Okay. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to episode 8 of Falling Out for You. Happy to have you here. I was trying to get on. I was trying to get on around midnight, and I was making good time, but like most things in my life, I'm dramatically late. So, like 40 minutes late getting on. So, whoops. Oh, look at Cat back there just panting. Oh, we got some water, buddy. Thirsty. Thirsty cat. Hey, back on this Nuka shit. Got a new fit. Going to do some more things. Have some shenanigans. Okay, then go back to Galactic Zone. Apparently I missed something over there. Hope everyone's having a rad Wednesday. I had a pretty good day. Well, it was alright. It was more slow and tedious than anything. I have a surprise district manager visit at work. So I had to flub a bunch of paperwork to pass it off as I'm totally keeping up with all the dumb corporate bullshit that they want to make us do. There's a few things that piss me off more than and exhaust me than just like fake corporate douchery. That's exactly what Michaels is like. But I'm off tomorrow, so I won't be there when they come. So fuck them. Fuck them. This guy's got a leg off. Behold the foot. Gross. So is this the big battle? What am I looking for here? Oh. Is that a shotgun? Oh, it's a foul. Never mind. Oh my god, what happened to your face? Okay, well, I don't know. I can't really tell what's supposed to be happening here. Investigate a battle site. door is pretty spooky.
Hey. Wait there. How you doing, buddy? Hey, boy. Think you can find something for me? Think you can find any goodies, boy?
I'm completely lost. I don't understand. There's no clues. There's nothing. What is there to find out?
Yes.
Bruh. These rat storms are very pretty though. I enjoy those.
Hey, come on. See if he had anything worth taking.
It's just nothing. Oh my god, get up. I mean, obviously, there's a big battle. We know this. We've been here. I think it's broken because I've already kind of been Galaxy Land. I'll have to Google this. Effective. Vancouver Traders and Railroads. What happened here? Return to Cambridge Police Station. What? Oh. Okay. Star Control. Looking up. Seems this quest has given other people problems as well. God damn it, Todd. What? Oh yeah, of course all the solutions are like PC player stuff. That's cool. That's rad. I enjoy that. Mm. Alright, well, we haven't gone on Safari Adventure or the bottling plant yet, so that's something at least. We can just go there. I reckon the Safari first. That sounds cool. I have a Nuka Roll outfit saved. I feel a little bad for that. One second. Something I need to fix. Let's mess around earlier. That's better. I was like, where'd my ass go? So I was messing around with an outfit, trying to see if make myself skinnier would let the hip ropes not face my legs, but I mean my ass too skinny. I can't have that. The fuck? Someone's shooting some big iron out here. Whoa. You friendly, mate? What are you doing?
Lady, Sito
You
see
good?
kill monster. You friend?
Oh, God. Let me guess. You were raised by apes.
Not no ape. Sito only know family. You kill monster alone. Monster strong, but you stronger. Sito happy you kill monster. Monster hurt Sito, and Sito
I
fat.
didn't kill any monsters though. I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. He killed on his own. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, it can't hurt you anymore, Sito.
No, many more monster. No stop. Sito kill monster.
Of course.
New monster come. Sito kill monster again. New monster come again. Monsters not stop. Help Sito stop monsters?
Maybe. Do you have any idea where they're coming from?
Sito not know. New friend, follow Sito. Sito show you thing. Thing to help kill monsters.
God, this is gonna be my whole day, isn't it? Holy shit! I'm sorry, what the fuck? Jesus. What in the fucking Jurassic Park? Gator Claw? Alright. Alright, dude. Fair enough. Oh! Definitely has some Georgia jungle shit going on here.
Family. No worries. They not hurt you. You friend Sito. Mean you friend family.
Yeah. You have a lovely family, Sito.
You say nice thing. Sito like new friend.
How
Now
do gorillas
you
teach
help
him
Sito.
English, though?
Family in danger. Hide here from monsters. Here only play safe. Here have no food. Here have no water. Sito go outside to help family. Monster try to kill Sito. Sito kill many. More monsters come. Never stop. Sito scared monster hurt family.
Oh, sweet summer child.
Just get to the part where you tell me how to kill them.
New friend not talk. New friend listen. Sito
Alright,
story.
I'll listen.
Story helps stop monsters. Sito live with
Well, I
family.
hope you...
Wrinkly man come inside home. Wrinkly man hurt. Sito try help. Wrinkly man say he make monsters. Sito mad at Wrinkly man. Monsters hurt family. Wrinkly man sorry monsters hurt family. He give Sito shiny thing. He say shiny thing help Sito stop monsters. Sito
You talking about
turn out
Oswald?
give shiny thing new friend. Help Sito.
Dr. McDermott's tape.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility. This is my final recording. I've done something horrible. Well, the thing I created, the thing I called the Gator Claw, they must be destroyed. They can't be tamed. They can't be controlled. Their sheer ferocity is like nothing I've ever seen. And now, the Nuka-Gen replicator is out of control. It's producing them at an alarming rate. Please, somebody, anybody, find my passcode or Dr. Hines. Shut down the replicator before it's too late. And if this recording should reach Dr. Hine, please tell him to forgive me.
Goodness.
Huh. So it seems like the Gator Claws, or the monsters, are coming from an animal cloning facility somewhere beneath Safari Adventure.
Shiny thing help new friend.
Yes, it was very helpful. I just need to find the cloning facility.
Sito have idea. Sito see wrinkly man come from big triangle house long time ago. Go to big triangle house. Find cloning facility. Stop monsters. Sito come with new friend. Sito help.
Oh God, I don't know. I'm trying to bring him along.
Okay, I could use
Alright,
help.
sure.
Follow me.
Sito strong. Sito help new friend.
Okay, buddy. I wish it was more of a Brendan Fraser situation going on. Okay. Big fuck off triangle thing. Oh, there's a big tree house.
while touring the gorilla house. Please refrain from making rude gestures to any of our primate specimens.
Did I mean to do that? Oh. Hello there, Fisher-san. Oh, frog. How are you doing? How's things? How's life? No, I don't need that map. Try to open that.
Prepare to experience life beyond Earth and among the stars. Exhibit sponsored by a grant from the Vault-Tec Corporation.
Oh! You ever just panic VATS? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Right in the crotch, just zoom in. Give me those Zack Snyder angles. I'm doing pretty good. I'm off tomorrow. Thank God. Right on the day of some bullshit corporate bigwig visit, so I have to deal with that. I spend the entire day forging paperwork. But besides that, it was a pretty chill day. I'm just dealing with a surplus of Mark Zuckerbergs over here. I was trying to start us off. Apparently, there's a quest in that Galaxyland that is just no. And that wasn't a problem at all. And Galaxyland, that's just like fucking broken. So I can't progress over there. So I just went to Safari Land. And here we are. And oh my god, what the fuck is that noise? Bruh. Let them fight. I want to see how this ends. In here, we see in their natural habitat, a big fuck-off bear and a giant lizard mutant fighting for dominance. The winner, it gains a mate for life, and the other is, well, dead. We, shan't interfere, for fear of interfering with their natural progression in lifespan, so we shall just watch from afar. And shush, cats! Shush! You must watch the fierce ritual of animalistic combat. No! Cat! Come back, cat! Get back over here! Who will win? Who will lose? If I can just get over here. They're really just going at it. No! No! Oh god, I knew it was a mistake bringing you along. And he just exploded the bear. Yeah, Sito, you're also, like, fucking with the Prime Directive here, friend. Alright? That's one. That's one. You do it again? You out of here. You out of here. I march you back to Sanctuary, and I put you in the fucking burbs, and see how you farewell there. You raised by gorillas. Fuck. You ruined it. You ruined it. There's a perfectly good fight here, and you ruined it. I hope you're satisfied. Don't look at me like that, cat. I almost didn't bring him with me, too. Almost didn't. I was like, God, do I really want to put this guy for probably a half hour's worth of content? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? We'll bring him along. We'll bring him along. And here we go. They sent me out to the northern habitats today to clean up some vomit from a child who ate too much. Not sure why they picked me again. When I got back, Thomason and Fremke were just sitting at the break table talking quietly. The moment I came into the room, they both nervously looked at me, got up, and left. Something is definitely going on here. It's like old school William Shatner if he was like a sorority girl. Fremke called in sick today, so I had to change out the lights in the reptile house. It took me almost 6 hours. This place was so damn crowded. I was putting the equipment back into the maintenance shed, and I saw Fremke and Thomason sitting in Fremke's car. I saw Thomas's hand over something. It was probably Thomas's cock. Thomason got out and walked away. I need to get to bomb this. Why didn't he sit around for the hand job? We may never know. We got 3 more entries, though, to bomb this. I decided to put a holotape recorder in the empty locker next to Fremke's. I didn't get anything for days, but finally, I scored big. And when I picked up a conversation between Fremke and Thomason, they were talking about something called Project Cobalt. I have no idea what it is. They never tell the janitorial staff anything important. Why am I being left out? I am a valuable contributor to his company. I mop all your fucking floors. You're leaving me out of the science? Me. B. Ross. How fucking dare you? The workers were piling up, but I couldn't stand waiting anymore. I finally cornered Fremke and confronted him about Project Cobalt. He tried to lie his way out of it at first, but he finally gave in and told me it was a joint cooperation project between the U.S. military and Nuka World. I couldn't believe it. I mean, what the hell could we have here that the military needed? I had to know more. Fremke told me to drop it, but to hell with that guy. Fremke, more like fucky. I am taking this to Bradburn himself if I have to. This is from T. Fremke. It's been 2 weeks since Ross asked me about Cobalt. I told that idiot to drop it, but he wouldn't listen. All of a sudden, our department gets noticed that Ross is taking an unscheduled vacation, and no one seems to know where he's gone. Now they want me to purge his terminal before the end of October. I hate to wipe all of this out, but I can't refuse. If I don't do what the security department says, I may end up on a vacation too. Valley Film Shatter. I actually really enjoyed that raid. That was a lot of fun. Oh, got another Doc Connors over here. I actually like the lore Nuka Roll. I like it too. It's fun. It's a little spicy. Some crazy shit going on here. It is pretty cool to see all these like connections between like the Vault people and Nuka, two probably like biggest corporations in this universe, like actually co-mingling on some shady sciencey bullshit. Okay, is this the Triangle House? Is this the Triangle House?
Cito.
Cito strong. Cito protect family.
Ah, yes. Emma, very strong. Emma beat game. Finally. One day. We all have our dreams, Oh man, I saw that fucking thirst quencher on my hotbar. I need to get the absolute rid of that. Because that's not a gun I want. Ever. To be fair. Okay, what else? What else we got? What else we got? Voltag, literally just the company alphabet. Don't you want to quench that thirst? Though with a gun that fires massive white globs. Not fan of globs. Like punctual ammo. Oh. Oh. What's the matter? You're trapped in a fucking box. Why shoot the shit out of you? Oh, God, Cito. Oh, you know what? I just realized what you meant. Full disclosure, I've had a little bit of wine tonight. I'm not drunk, but I'm just chilling. Good vibes only. I just realized you're talking about a thirst quencher and not just some weird Nuka-Cola reference. And this would be a lot scarier if, like, it turns out, like, the bugs and critters in here are mutated and are just running. Oh my god. That's a big fuck up frat. Like, if you're gonna put giant spiders in anything, like, probably be here. Well, no, this is like a reptile world, right? So I guess they wouldn't really have spiders. Oh, that's another theory dashed. Is what the New York sewer network looks like. I imagine MVP crackheads as well. In the event that a visitor has been bitten or stung by any one of our specimens, don't panic and follow these instructions. Confirm that visitor has a valid park admission ticket with the liability release printed on the back. If they have a valid park admission, they must immediately fill out a Safari Adventure Incident Report. The reports are available in Nuka Town, USA at the main office. If the visitor is paralyzed or otherwise unable to move on their own, inform them that the Nuka World emergency stretcher can be dispatched for $400. Once the Safari Adventure Incident Report has been completed, first aid will be provided. Cost of materials and paramedics' fee for labor will be billed to the visitor. If the visitor does not have a valid park admission, please call security as soon as possible. Jesus fucking Christ, that's honestly really depressing and a bit anger-inducing. Oh, I hate capitalism. Cheeto. Wait, where the fuck do we go? What was the point in this building? Guess that was it? Yeah, guess that was it. Whoa. Fucking hell. Okay, fucker. Oof. We should all embrace Titoism, because Tito is a cool dude. People who don't think Tito is a cool dude will be subject to forever sleep. It did not appreciate your opinions. Who the fuck is Tito, Fishman? What are you on about?
We're happy to announce that the first 10 guests to arrive at the Berry
Unless you're talking about Tito Vodka? Made right here in Texas. Whoa, what? What? What is... Fuck off. Oh, come on, Cito. Can't handle a little bug. Oh, staring at this guy? Who the fuck is out here? There's no one here, dude. We're all chilling on the grill. No, what Tito are you talking about? There's something about Cito here.
Reserve your tickets for this nighttime event at the main box office.
Oh, there's a bacon. Joseph Brawls Tito, Big Balls Legend of the Balkans. Yeah, I... No idea. Is that a UFC fighter? I haven't kept up with UFC in a hot minute. Oh, this isn't right. Send me an error. He was the leader of Yugoslavia. Friend? I'll tell you this once. I don't know fuck all about Yugoslavia.
Cito never opened.
Oh, dead ass Cito? Doors he never opened? Oh. Oh!
Cito do good.
Man, you didn't do shit. And I'm gonna open these doors because I, like some people, are the master of unlocking. Also, I like Nuka Grape.
Excellent.
This month, Safari Adventure will be continuing to host school field trips to our park. Due to an unfortunate accident and subsequent cleanup after last month's escape in the Big Cats area, we're asking that all school groups be accompanied by a minimum of one adult chaperone per 6 children. In addition, please ensure that all guests fill out a full death and dismemberment liability waiver. Any questions can be directed to the guest relations department. What the fuck? We're continuing to have security issues with the misguided and radical AFAD, in quotes, Animal Friends and Defenders group. These individuals can visibly identified by their animal masks, various animal tattoos, and on occasion full animal suits, which we call in the biz furries. If you spot any of these individuals, do not attempt to approach. Contact the security office or activate the nearest Protectron pod. Any and all deliveries that are received and marked Project Cobalt should be forwarded to the Secure Beverager Laboratory at the Nuka Roll bottling plant. These items are not for employee use. Any employee that opens these deliveries without authorization will have their employment terminated immediately. Due to the security breach by the AFAD group at the cloning facility, a Code Grizzly has been initiated. Please refer any visitors or requests about the facility directly to Mr. Bradburn's office. In addition, the Angry Anaconda construction site is now off limits to anyone other than security personnel. The coaster superstructure has been determined to be dangerously unstable, and we wish to avoid personnel injury to any of our employees. Sounds legit. Well, to give you a general idea who Tita was, it was called the Stone of the Balkans. That's ringing endorsement. You love to see it. And yeah, Nuka World sounds fucking lit. I'll burn this place to ground myself. AFAB Manifesto. Let's see what we got here.
We, the members of AFAD, have an important message for those...
This guy's name is Chipmunk?
Chipmunk, tell them what our name means.
What are you doing? I have the thing running right now.
Don't just say AFAD. Tell them what it stands for.
I'm trying to do something serious here, Rabbits, and I already have the recording started.
We'll take this out of the recording later. Just tell them.
Fine. We, the members of the Animal Friends and Defenders, have an important message to those who are causing the destruction of the environment. We will not stand idly by and watch our animal brothers and sisters get hunted to extinction. We will take action. We will not remain complacent while corporations abuse our animal brothers and sisters in the name of so-called science. We will take action. We will not turn our backs as...
Oh, don't forget the part about slaughtering the animals needlessly for food.
You know I'm recording, right? You see that red light, yeah?
Sorry, Chipmunk. I was just trying to,
Just toss that tape, try again. And when we're done, don't throw out the good tape and keep
Wow,
the
I literally
bad
just
one
like
last
set the
time.
controller down, went, took a piss, and came back, and they're still going on. Ransom note. Attention, Mr. Bradburn, or one of his lackeys. We have tried doing this the nice way. You haven't played along. You went so far as to ban us from your parks. Well, sir, this is a free country, despite what you corporate fat cats think. AFAD is going to show you don't have the control you thought your money buys you. We have your top scientist, Dr. Hind, held hostage right here, where you plan to build your precious angry anaconda. Come alone, and we can discuss the terms of his release. Bring the police, and lose your star employee. Make the right choice. the worst kind of people. Okay. Alright. So I guess we gotta find Anaconda Pit? I gotta say though, I am really enjoying these sort of like mini adventures like on the theme park. It's pretty fun. And there's like you were saying earlier, there's a surprising amount of decent lore dumping here. You know what they say about Anaconda Time?
While touring Nuka World, why not try a refreshing Nuka Grape, Nuka Orange, or Nuka Cherry?
If you don't have buns, my Anaconda don't want none. That's what we say in the biz. Oh, I guess I could talk to Georgia Jungle here.
It seems like Dr. Hein was kidnapped and taken somewhere called the... It seems like Dr. Hein was kidnapped and taken somewhere called the Angry Anaconda. We find that, and we can find his passcode to get into the cloning facility.
Sound like name of snake from old zoo. Oh, maybe Doctor under giant metal snake.
I'm sure you know exactly where that is, Sito.
Yes, Sito no. It big. What word? Ride. Ride like big snake.
Yeah.
Sito see from everywhere. Very big. Very snaky.
But you would like me to ride the big snakes, wouldn't you?
Dr.
Sorry. I'm a spoken woman. I'm in love with an android.
How did you know an anaconda was a kind of snake, Sito?
Sito try learn words from Sioux. Lots of words in Sioux. Words and pictures. Sito see anaconda in house with snakes. Pictures in house with snakes look like big metal snake on hill. Sito smart.
Good job, Sito. I knew you'd be helpful.
Sito help. Sito like help too.
I love the toaster. Gotta find the giant metal snake. I thought more of the lads would be on at this point. Little sad. But not that you're not good enough, Fishman. It's like the first time in a hot minute I've gotten this long without just one viewer, and now it's like an existential crisis. But it's okay, it's okay. It happens. Giant metal oh, roller coaster. I get it. It's why I'm the world's greatest detective. It's always big brain time over here. Forsaken, Clay, Chef, and the other ones I don't remember because I haven't been in confrontation with them. I was telling Clay the other day at work, I was like, you and Fisher's like weird rivalry thing is like one of my favorite just canon subplots in this universe. I enjoy it. Oh, Oh. I feel like it's about to be big off motherfucking boob tube time, because holy fuck. Cito, friend, you okay? No, you're not okay. My head! Nope, not that! No! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, damn, just erased all my outfits. Big iron time. Got him. You okay, friend? My very simple tribal friend. Haven't saved in a while. For sure. I have noticed. I think the world's been a lot more stable since I took off the zombie mod. Like besides that one fuck up outside the police station yesterday, I mean we didn't crash at all. The entire play yesterday, which was nice. I think maybe not having to constantly reconfigure humans and super mutants into zombos may have helped. Although I really enjoyed all that. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a cow. Okay, okay. And oh, there's a door here.
Nice.
Heinz passcode.
Dr. Mans have key. We open Lord Ning Fa-
Rest in peace, peace, H-man. Guess he's starved to death in here? It's kind of fucking sad. Cat, will you get out of my way? It says, I actually prefer the bipedal reptile design in Fallout 4 in comparison to the previous ones. The most fearsome beast of cow. All the secret catch-up secrets. No, know, it just randomly reminded me of something. Like, way back in the day when it was just like weird internet chat rooms, I would just go on like Yahoo Games and like play like virtual pool and stuff with people. And there was like some girl in there once that we were like in a group playing pool with. And she was like, my name's like something Heinz, like I'm an heiress to the literal Heinz, like, condiment company. And it's like, what if she was, though? I mean, who would... Honestly, I wouldn't go around bragging about being, like, the heiress to a condiment company or something. So what if it was true? What if I had talked to royalty? To condiment royalty? It makes you think. I want to get in the treehouse. It's like, I don't see any way in, though. What if there was? I don't know.
Sickness bags are available for our more sensitive customers at the entrance to the Stampede Care
We already
Center.
go in here? Oh, yeah, we already. Is that a new cow? It's a whole new cow here. Is this cow mad at me? Yo. Yo, chill. Oh, I didn't want to kill you. That's pretty crazy. So, seeing like a non... I mean, technically it's a mutated Brahmin, but it's not all fleshy colored. It's weird. I wonder if one of my mods did that. It's better than an heir to a condom company. Nah, that's fair. I mean, at least then, you know, you'd be known for providing safe sexual adventures instead of just excess mayo. They're supposed to look that way? You're supposed to look that way! Jot that down. Fishman. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Oh, unlocking the door! What secrets are we gonna find?
Sito never been here.
We about to be here now, Cito. Big boy. Big. Alright, well, now we leave, Cito. This is it, we gotta go run. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're gonna fucking kill him. Ow, you big fuck.
Do good.
Well, don't lose your head over it. Got him. At the end of the day, there really is a difference between excess mayo and the other thing. Cue the Jurassic Park theme. You know what? I've always had this problem in my head. I don't know, it's my fucking dumb ADHD brain. But I constantly get the theme for Jurassic Park and Indiana Jones confused. And I have such a hard time remembering what's what. Dr. McDermott's terminal. Like, even right now, I know what the Jurassic Park theme should sound like, but my dumb, smooth brain won't let me nail it. Nail it down. It's very frustrating. Oh, a lot of journal entries. My attempts at creating the Gator Call continue. I have the correct samples of Jackson chameleon and American alligator in the mix, but keeping sample Q334 stable continues to elude me. If I intend to create a guardian creature for Safari Adventure, it has to be able to listen to and comprehend my commands. I was hoping the brain cells from Q334 would do the trick, but I've seen failure after failure. I hesitate to throw a switch and see what happens, but what if I can't control it? What if it ends up attracting more attention to the park? I think I'll check the sequence a few more times just to be sure. While foraging for food and supplies today, I stumbled across the remains of an astonishing biological specimen. It was humanoid in appearance, but much larger. It had greenish-colored skin and roughly human features. It appeared to be wearing clothing. It had been recently killed by what looks like bullet wounds. After dragging it back to the laboratory, I began an extensive examination. My conclusion was that this was a genetic mutation of a human. I can only hope that whatever caused this remarkable mutation can be extracted and used for my own experimentation. I'm entering into the record for my sample. One of the 2 backup reactors for the laboratory died today. That leaves a single generator to one of the facility's power. If that last reactor goes down, I may have to consider destroying the Nuka-Gen replicator and abandoning the laboratory. Even though I could have already done this a long time ago, I realized that this machine could possibly be the last of its kind on Earth. Meaning, this could be mankind's only hope for repopulating the Earth with animals and returning the ecosystem to normal once conditions on the surface are suitable for habitation. How long has it been since the bombs fell? It transformed me into this withered up husk of a man. I can't even remember how much time has passed. I've started talking to myself loud now. I think this loneliness is finally getting to me. I haven't seen a friendly human in such a long time. I've almost forgotten what it's like. Trying to concentrate on work is getting more and more difficult. Maybe it would be better if I did it all now. But then I ask myself, who would protect this laboratory from those that would seek to misuse its gifts? I suppose I have no choice. It's been decades now. My metamorphosis continues. My body is changing, adapting to the radioactive fallout in the air. Instead of my organs shutting down in my life, being slowly drained away, my body is fighting back. My skin has thickened and become heavily wrinkled, as if it's attempting to resist the radiation rather than allow it to penetrate my body. Rather than be horrified by the changes, I've decided to study them, to learn more about the effect this is having on the human body. Perhaps I'll use the data from these studies to find a cure one day. But for now, I'm just happy to be alive. Back to chats. I'm not picturing Harrison Ford's lead actor in Jurassic Park. Sam Neill's iconic, but I think Harrison Ford could actually nail some there. It's always a Jackson chameleon. why these people in Fallout always look at those chameleons and think they make a great murder machine. The animal cloning machine is actually a superior idea than the Institute has going on. Yeah, I mean, you're not technically wrong on that last point. Also, if the dramatic readings are too much or too drawn out, feel free to tell me to just get on with it.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. It's been, hell, I don't know how long it's been. I think I stopped counting months ago. Or was it years? Even with the scientific equipment at my disposal, it's clear there's no going back from what I've become. The radiation from the bombs has taken its toll on my body, twisting and deforming my physical appearance. But instead of falling into despair, I've embraced the change and used it as a basis for my new cloning research. Perhaps this curse will turn out to be a blessing. I just wish Dr. Hine was here to guide my hand. I feel lost without him.
Oh, the readings with the ASMR crinkles and mic tapping. The reading, I can hold the mic like real close and expand your memory. Alright, well, we got another tape here.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. I've been continuing to modify the NukaGen replicator to provide a source of food. It's ironic that the very same device Nuka World was using to create its animal specimens for leisure has become integral to my survival. Using a tissue sample from a cow, I was able to replicate a viable clone, consume it as food, then use the remaining tissue to create another. I figure as long as the NukaGen replicator continues to function, I'll have an endless supply of food for years to come.
Oh,
Dr. Hine
alright,
would be proud
Cito.
of my accomplishment.
Trying to rush me?
It's sad. It's been so long I've almost forgotten what he looked like. My God, it's been decades now. Maybe even a century or more, hasn't it? Has it been so long? I'll continue recording later.
Rip. Oh. Well, strap in, buddy, because I got 5 more journals to go through. From Dr. Hine. I should start practicing like a ghoul voice though to do if it's a ghoul, if I know it's like a ghoul recording. But I'll probably do that during like a daytime stream or something because I feel like it would get too loud for the flat. Yes, I'm just out in the living room. Endless burger? All the burger? What? Fucking need some. While reading. What kind of voice should Dr. Hine have? I'm think about doing Malkovich. No, not Malkovich. I can do Walken. I'll do Walken. I mean, hold on. It's about 1 a.m. I've just received a strange message via phone. I'm needed at the Angry Anaconda construction site to assist with an escaped animal has been injured. I swear, the security guys need to be more careful with our specimens. Last time this happened, not only did one of the escaped buffalo end up with a broken leg, but the other died when security had the wrong dosage in the tranquilizer darts. I'll report my findings in my next entry. Man, that was not my best walking. Not my best walking. Ugh. It's a lot of work to do walking with a whole fucking novel going on. Alright. I've had my third request for budget increase denied due to resources being diverted as Project Cobalt I'm hearing so much about. I hope Brad Burton realizes that Safari Adventure isn't just an amusing park. It's also home to several hundred living and breathing organisms which have unique food, water, and vital requirements. I've asked for more information on Project Cobalt, but I'm continually met with denials. For all the trouble it's worth, this project better be producing something. Thanks to Dr. McDermott's help, I've been able to isolate the segment issues I've been having with BB041. Polar bears on the last segment kept coming on the Nukagen replicator inside out and then exploding. I assume this was due to an incorrect sequence, but I've never seen such a violent reaction from a specimen before. It was actually a rather point of view. Those damn AFAD idiots are at it again. It's only been a few weeks since they vandalized my Corvega by filling it with manure, and the security department assured me it would be the last time they were allowed to murder Nuka World. However, I arrived at the facility today to find "Stop the Torture" painted across the security door. I know why these morons think we're torturing animals. Anything that we need to dispose of in the laboratory is dealt with in a swift and rather humane manner. I drank a little too much last night when ringing in the new year. We'll go right next to Nukagen Replicator's main terminal, and a program was running. Looks like I was trying to sequence an anteater with a 16 giraffe-type legs, scales, 4 eyes, and 2 tails. Using leave in my inebriated state, I've created a fairly viable specimen sequence that could possibly work. I don't think the animal will live very long. My scientific curiosity says I should give it a try. I don't think it's sold with Dr. McDermott, though. Needs more capital. From one quotes, I can't remember what's quotes anymore. One I always remember from Joe Dirt is like, "Are you talking to me? Talking to me all wrong. It's the wrong tone. Talk to me like that again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron." Oh. Voice a little crackly from all the fucking reading. Alright, alright. We got fucking more terminals over here. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I read this one's. Oh, thank God. I need a fucking break. Did they come from there? No, it came from down there. Oh. Can't go in there. Oh.
No like this place.
Oh, bruh. Yeah, I don't like this place either, Cito. But we out here. It low-key always really bothers me when you take a fusion core out of a place and the entire power in the entire facility doesn't just go out. Disable current replication procedure. Yes. Saddest boss ever? Was that supposed to be a boss? Alright, we got three more files, lads. And also, welcome, other viewer. Welcome. Hope you enjoy my fucking dramatic reading. Let's get more of them. Codename Gatorclaw. Subject has survived the incubation period, but appears to be in a highly volatile and aggressive state. Infusion of command recognition patterns appears impossible. Recommend termination of subject and resequencing after study period of isolation. Sample QD4 continues to be unstable and unpredictable. Subject failed to survive the incubation period. Cellular breakdown occurred within 1 hour of sequencing. Sample remitted to incinerator. Next attempt will adjust formula mixture. Subject survived incubation period, but exhibited extreme levels of ionizing radiation. The combination makes the subject too dangerous for command recognition patterns. Sample remitted to incinerator. Next attempt will adjust formula mixture from sample QD4 and will provide better shielding for submission to chamber. It says, when I first saw the fusion cores, I thought, oh, it's a give and take thing. I'll take it to core go, but I'll be locked out stuff. You know, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. What are you doing in here, fella? What are you doing in here? What? Who what the fuck? Bye. What door? I don't want to kill this beautiful deer. It deserves to live after all this time. Well, there's fuck all up here. What's the fucking point? Oh, it's a chest. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Fucking ammo and Mentos. Cool. Big loot, boys. We did it. We got the biggest loot. Yeah, Nuka Quantum. I guess we go here. Yo, Magnus, what's up, dude? How you doing? Just it sucks they removed Quantum Death Claws from the final releases. Quantum Death Claws? What the fuck you on about? It says House of Wasteland again. Good. I think we just finished Safari Land. I say think we finished because I don't think there's much else to do after what I just did. You missed a ton of fun, dramatic log readings, though. And putting up with not Brendan Fraser over here. Alright, buddy, let's get out of the muck and I'll talk to you.
Tonight's showing at the Starlight Interstellar Theater will be Night of the Fishman's Revenge. Not recommended for children under 5.
Oh man, I saw more gator claws to kill? What? Alright, I guess. "30 minutes of glorious rating." You're too kind, Fishman. I was putting a lot of effort in tonight, though. Man, I can't see shit out here.
Space pilots, Earth is under attack, and you could be our only hope for survival. Ships are now boarding at Nuka Galaxy.
Get bent.
While touring the Gorilla House, please refrain from making rude gestures to any of our primate specimens. Thank you.
How's your Wednesday, Madness? Hope you had a good day. God, Cedo. Oh,
Cetos.
rodents of unusual size? I don't think they exist. It says, don't they got done with the workout, and now I'm playing for out for some wine. Hey, that's what I did tonight. Though, I've been out for a while. Still just cruising. What kind of wine do you prefer, Magnus? Kind of a Chardonnay kind myself. Well, this was a dead end. Cedo, how dare you bring me here? God, hedge mages are the fucking worst. Let's build a maze out of grass. It'll be great. Okay, alright. Well, alright, just one more then. Cool. Fucking get out of this nightmare maze. It's one of those situations where it really makes me regret, like, having my alert carry mod on. So it always puts the gun down, so I can just have it looking forward. Oh! Are we going through the treehouse? Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Are you a friendly iBot? Yeah, you seem okay. I won't murder you now. Cedo, do you live here? Because this place has like no fucking furniture, dude. Oh man. The fuck? Consumer animatronic take outfit. Why do I want to wear those scrubs? Oh man. Sure, that's vacation type of one. Missile launcher. Everybody was prefer sweet reds, Pinot Noir or Chianti. Rocking some Cabernet Sauvignon tonight though. Fancy. You went to a corn maze, Fish? Did you manage to get out of it? I was honestly expecting a lot more from that exclusive clubhouse. How do I get out of here? Honestly, I could go into my cheat menu and just bump my jump up. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's out. Oh, this is out. Awesome. Alright, next one should be pretty close.
Just a reminder that Legal World is not responsible for injuries sustained by the audience.
It's not gonna be the. Oh, yeah, he's in the restroom. Yeah, Cito is super strong. Deal with Cito and his family?
Sito,
New friend done? No more monsters?
Oh god, is one like apart from your hideous family? Yeah? That is harsh.
there'll always be other monsters, but you've seen the last of the ones that were here.
Sito not worry. New friend teach Sito be strong. Teach Sito be brave. How Sito thank new friend.
Honestly, if someone disturbed me in the shitter, I'd have the same reaction. That's fair. Oh man, I know I was gonna say I was gonna be ruthless, but I can make him play along. I can tell him to get out. Or kill him, or convince him to get along. Oh, that's what his plans
next
are.
for you, Sito? You want to stay here, or take your family and head out to the wasteland?
Zoo Sito home since small. Zoo family home since forever. Sito want to stay. Wasteland not safe for Sito family. Or Sito.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with him. I don't know if it'd be better if I told him to go away, or if to try to convince him to get along with him. What do you think, guys? Should I convince him to try and stay and get along with the Raiders, or tell him to get the hell out of here? Convince? Okay.
I have some friends moving in here. But if you play it cool, we can all get along. Can you do that?
Sito trust you. Sito like more new friends. Before go, here, new friend take. It better shiny thing Sito say. Sito want to give. Thank you, new friend. Sito always remember you.
Oh, he's a precious simple bean. Oh, Cito's shiny slugger. Cool. Oh, where's the fucking flag? Or were you saying the flag was in the treehouse? Oh no, the flag's right there. It's crouching so I have a light in front of me. I mean, I gotta send the animals here, right? I feel like I really fucked up in the Westworld, though. Because I should have sent the, God, what are they called? What are they called? I had some armor on them. Operators. I should have sent the operators to the Westworld, but it wouldn't let me change it. Apparently I didn't save since before I went to the mine, so I was like, fuck, I'll just leave it, but this feels unbalanced now. Because obviously the pack will do better here. does he find out to get the fuck out of this place? Everything's dark and scary, Combat Cat. It's a Brightbane house. I think I went through here. Nope. Maybe this way?
Attention please. Today's performance of Capio and Bottlette will begin in approximately 15 minutes.
There we go. Nailed it. Raider Cedar, alright. Yeah, I really regret not sending the Opera's Rest World. Some part of me feels like maybe like tomorrow if I have time for a stream, I'll just redo everything. It's like, oh, that's so much work. So much work. I tried to change it too. I tried to go back to the flag and be like, maybe I could just change allegiances, but it wouldn't let me. Alright. Who's down for bottling plant adventures? Wait, there's a bridge. The fuck? If you get attacked by crickets in dark during the thunderstorm, I will laugh. I swear to God, if you jinx me, I'll fucking kill you. Dude, that fucking sucked. I hated those things. I was telling Clay about that at work, and I was like, because he fucking passed out before any of that happened. And I was trying to describe him, and then, so he pulls up, he's like, you know what, that reminds me of those, like, tailless whip scorpion things, or whatever, which, I guess, if you Google whip scorpions or something, looks exactly like those crickets did, and it freaked me out all over again. I was like, that's exactly what they look like. I hate it. I hate it all. No. But I still haven't seen any more of those since that area. Okay, on the outside, like, how do I get in here? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I've seen what a house with centipedes look like. See, it's not the amount of legs that bothers me, it's how long they are. Like centipedes just have a bunch of tiny legs. But spiders and shit, just too much leg. Too much leg. Too much. Not a fan. Oh, we got Meyerbergs. Oh fuck. They're souped up on Nuka-Cola. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them. Fuck you. Yo, Turtle, what's up? It was supposed to be a deck whole jet black with glowing blue. Whoa, that's horrible. How you doing, Turtle? How was your Wednesday? Also, welcome. Well, I can't look up House Centipede without losing the chat log. I don't want to miss anything. So I'll look it up later and let you know how I fuck. Excuse the fuck out of me? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? The fucking fuck? Alright. Alright, y'all. Alright. Y'all know what time it is. Big motherfucking boom tube time. Wait, fucking with this thing. Oh, he even bothered. He's just fucking mad. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, there's fucking acid everywhere. Dude, that was enormous. He's just fucked out of his mind with Nuka Quantum. Why does he have a sniper rifle on him? Golf clap? It's not a hack. It's just, you know, it's funny. I got that boom tube from some NPC because I had the modern firearms mod on. And, you know, NPCs will spawn with weapons. I was just in the Concord Museum at the very start of the game, and this dude was just firing this shit upstairs. And he got killed by zombies, and then I killed the zombies, and then he turned to a zombie, so I killed him. Anyways, he was just carrying that thing around as like a normal weapon. And it just happens to be strong as fuck. And sometimes I use it on things that scare the piss out of me. wait. Alright. How we getting in here? Cat dog, do you know? Do you know how we're getting in here? So I don't fucking know. Oh, we got some stairs. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh, he's getting up. He's getting up. God, fucking no thank you. No thank you. Got like mini Zillas running around now too. That's a Mirework? That's not fucking Mirework. It doesn't have a... It's some show boy. Mireworks are show boys. Did I end up doing the Miniman missions? No, not yet. I've taken a break from those. I would do DLC stuff I've never played before. Miniman stuff's probably next on the list though, since I'm done with Nuke World. Where are you at, in your game, Mag? What are you up to? Consolidate my weapons real quick. Or nerds. You want to be a railroad person liberating smart fishes? See, normally I would, and to be fair, I've never completed the railroad storyline in this game before because I've never completed this game before in its entirety. But right now, I don't know if I can even get into Boston to fucking find a railroad because the mods make it almost impossible to get through Boston, even though I have mods that are specifically supposed to help me get through Boston. It's still really iffy, so I haven't even tried in this game yet, but I probably will try. And Maggie says, I'm rocking through the Tin Pines Bluff Mission and trying to buff a bit for going exploring. Sounds groovy. Happy hunting. Should stop like putting me to the top every time I'm trying to. What's this? Alright, whatever. Oh, bad thing, fuck. That's what I was looking for. First says, I've been playing Brotherhood of Steel Institute and currently working on a Raider. Look at that. The sun is out, the sky is bright. It's a fresh new morning in my kingdom. Look at all of what the light touches, dear cat dog. All that land belongs to us. But never go into the Safari Zone. Those lands are forbidden. Oh, the fuck? Oh, tough break, buddy. Is the entrance down here? Does it need... It's down. It's down. Okay. Okay. The entrance is a waterway, if I remember correctly. Oh, cool. I love water levels. They're my favorite. Fuck babies. Oh. Cleared the interior. Okay, well. So that's a waterway? You reckon it's like underneath this? Oh. Into the world of refreshments. Fisher says, I don't know if you can tell from the aquatic enemies, but yes, this is Waterworld. Fuck off. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you being here. Don't fuck off. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, Combat Cat, what do you reckon? It's pretty foggy. Almost reminds me of that Silent Hill mod we were playing a while back, which was super spooky, and I didn't care for at all. You dead? Yeah, you're dead.
Contact.
Oh, fuck. Fucking murder bots. I was expecting more robot fucks. I mean, water fucks. Whoa. What the fuck?
And now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say me for a second. I was like,
Security's too good. I'm through.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
what the fuck? Did I side with Trudy or the Kim pushers I found later? Oh, I sided with Trudy. I generally play, you know, well-meaning goody two-shoes. And those guys were scumbags, fucking people over by getting them addicted to drugs and putting them in debt because of said drugs that they caused. So, fuck them. I'd even resolve it peacefully. They gave me their spiel, and then I shot them in the face.
More about Nuka-Cola.
This water is so loud. By water, I mean the Nuka Quantum River.
Special surprise. This is where
The
we produce the member of our family. Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour each delicious liquid into our new space-age rocket bottle.
You said with the scumbags this time? How'd that turn out for you? Because I've never done that option.
Hostile is still in the engagement zone.
But this isn't just a ride. It's factory. After the bottling Coca-Cola, carefully pour each delicious into our new space-age rocket bottle. But this isn't just a ride. It's one of several operational. Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night out on the town? Then pick up an
I took the back door.
Coca-Cola Dark.
I mean, either way, I gotta clear this place out, though, so I think.
Way to unwind.
I'm gonna just, have a sit. Can I have a sit? Can I just have a sit down? Nope. I'm not allowed, apparently. Come on. Come on. Bingo.
Nuka-Cola began its journey in the year 2042 when our founder, John Caleb Bradford, was a budding chemist.
Oh wait, I already went here. Think. Mine says, studying with the Kim pushers, not great. The scumbags have better stuff, but it's laced with guilt.
Almost 2 years to perfect the formula.
Yeah.
But in late 2044, Mr. Bradburton was finally successful, and Cola was born.
Oh.
Nuka-Cola began its journey. Welcome when our Nuka-Cola almost 2 years to perfect the formula. But in late 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born. Out west, they enjoy seasonal favorites, such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz, and refreshing and patriotic Nuka-Cola victories.
Tired of these little shits. Looks like he's trying to run, but he's dead. It's just the nerves.
Threat eliminated.
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic Nuka.
Fuck's sakes. Oh my, shooting the babies right in front of the mom.
Refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola.
Yeah, I killed your babies. Fucking what of it?
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz, and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola victories.
Refreshingly patriotic.
They enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz, and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola victories. While after a the light refreshment of a nice cold Nuka Orange or Nuka Cherry.
Oh shit.
Nuka-Cola began its journey in the
Came through here earlier. Crab baby makes good eats. I just kinda want seafood though. Staff memos. To all right staff. After being on vacation for the past month, I'm sure you're all excited to be back and earning a paycheck. So let's get those smiles. We've only got a couple days before the grand reopening, and if management doesn't feel like you're suitably eager and enthusiastic, you can be replaced. Don't forget, they can still decide to go fully automated for the reopening, so buck up and ride the quantum. In fact, I've been told by the beverageers that if you are feeling a little low on energy, you can drink the quantum right out the river. This new Nuka-Cola Quantum is so packed and full of energy that it kills any bacteria it touches. So drink up. So it's moonshine. It's fucking rocket fuel. To all right staff. Management has decided that the Nuka Bar section of the ride is to be automated only until further notice. Despite numerous warnings that actors are only to simulate drinking Nuka Cola Dark while staffing that section on the ride, Ginny fell off the stool and into the river. She's fine, but the nurse said she had blood alcohol level of 0.37 after only 2 hours into her shift. While we appreciate her enthusiasm for Nuka Cola products, we also have to maintain a safe environment for our guests, one of whom lost her glasses when Ginny hit her head on the boat. To all right staff, I understand that some of you have come to work for us for some other amusement parks while ad-libbing was permitted or even encouraged, but here at Nuka World, we ask that you stick to the script. For example, the Wild West section of the ride is to be staffed only by cowboys or cowgirls. It is not to be staffed by Nuka Girl, Zetons, clowns, knights, pirates, gorillas, ninjas, or I fucking dare say sea monsters. No more pranks. To all right staff, it has come to our attention that a number of pranks have been played on workers in the bottling plant. Be advised that these kinds of pranks are not in keeping with the culture outlined in the Nuka World Employee Handbook. For example, filling a tray with empty water bottles of dry ice and sitting them into the capper so they explode when sealed is clearly in violation of safety protocols. I'm sure when Randall gets out of the hospital, he'll probably say it was hilarious, but Nuka Cola is paying for his eye surgery, so management finds it less funny. I had no idea where that was really going in the end, but it seemed like it was just someone increasingly just getting frustrated with pranks. So I thought I'd try to play it up like they're just losing their fucking shit, which is a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. It was a fun read.
World of Refreshment, now featuring a river of Nuka Cola Quanto.
As someone who's worked like retail for 10 years, it's like reading these fucking documents in just like that typical mocking corporate way. It's almost kind of cathartic. Knowing that they're all fucking dead now because of the apocalypse. And I'm back here.
Detected.
This is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka Cola Quanto.
Scanner's clear.
Can you open the door? Why do you not open? Oh, power's offline. Okay. You hate machine gun turrets? The ones sneak up on you? I agree that they are really annoying. They're always hiding up on fucking walls and shit. It's like, where's that shooting from? Oh, it's everywhere. Hashtag blast. Oh, hell yeah, so much quantum. I find the blue glow kind of comforting. I still haven't cleared everything, I guess. It's upstairs.
Hey, Mom and Dad. Are you ready for a night out? Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Where are they? Where are they? Oh, shit.
Experience.
Got him. Oh, cool. We're all done. Finally. Running around this place sucked. I think I even like the Funhouse world more.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Welcome, welcome everyone else who's joined in. Hope you're having a great day so far, wherever you're at. Be it still Wednesday or Thursday morn. Alright, where's this goddamn flag? Guys, tomorrow's my day off. Feels good, says Fishman. Reaching that premium time of 4 a.m. Yeah, it's almost that. It's almost that time. It's just a little after 3 here so far. How do I get to the top? I'm also off tomorrow, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Just makes me regret jumping down like an idiot. The flag's way up there. Let's try us a better frickin' save. Get through all that again. Alright, there's that entrance. Boom. We're in. Finch suffered damage from an attack. Oh man. Garvey? Fucker. I'm over here doing DLC missions, conquering Nuke World with an Iron Fist, and you're just gonna sit there and let Finch Farm be taken over? Limp Dick Chode. Come on, Presto. I even built you a nice desk in your office. You're gonna do this? On today? The day of my daughter's wedding? I guess I'll get this to the, weird bloodlust culty people. Preston is weak. Strike him down in vengeance. Oh, when's your B-day, Fishman? Saturday? Epic. You got any cool plans, or you just gonna chill? Wait, what? Don't want to be back inside here. Apparently I have to be here for something.
And now for a special surprise. Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshments, now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum. On behalf of all of us at Nuka World, we hope you have enjoyed the ride and learned more about Nuka-Cola.
And they put the bounty chest in
Welcome to the
the shittiest
Nuka-Cola
places.
World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
What the fuck? You told me to go inside. The pubs aren't busy at me. Just chill. Make a nice rack of ribs. Dude, I haven't had like ribs in probably years. Which sucks because they're delicious. Hope you just have a good day though, man. Relax. You deserve it. God damn, I forgot to grab. Didn't grab the chest from Safari Land.
You sure showed the breeders who the alphas are. If you can take something, it's yours.
Hey, your mom's a breeder.
Life's too short for bullshit. Gotta party like it's your last day every day.
Okay, so we just have Galactic Zone, but that's bugged out, I guess. I wonder if I can find the flagpole though, at least. Maybe I don't have to do that stupid side quest. I can just raise a flag. You know, find out. That's for sure. Oops. Galactic Zone can be done, just won't tell you what to do. Fair enough. So I was hoping before anyone even showed up, I was gonna just complete that area first, but you're trying to make me do this side quest to like investigate some attack at the entrance, and it wouldn't trigger anything happening here. So I just need to fly. I just need to find. Yep, exactly. Flagpole. As we all know, I already did the robot stuff, so.
right there.
You have to get into that room to do that mission, the one with the power armor. Oh, the one up front that I passed earlier? Under a heavy shelling from walking fridge. Oh. Wild. And it says, first reaction when you saw a ghoul? God, I don't know. That was so long ago. I thought it was really cool. Like, fuck off, robots. So I was like fresh out of high school at the time. I didn't play Fallout until I was like 19. And I didn't have any cool modern systems. I just had like a PS2 and a Wii. One of my best mates let me borrow his Xbox 360 every now and then for like a weekend. And then I also borrowed Fallout 3 from a friend, and so I played that. So I guess the first ghoul I saw was when you go to Megaton and find your first ghoul there. Oh. Oh. I don't have enough Star Cores. There's so many Star Core things here. I wonder if I can get Star Cores by cheating. Items. I don't know if it'd be under keys. No. So, I have to get in here to complete the quest fish? I guess I'll try this first. Eyes emergency operations mode. Investigate the mainframe. Oof. Selective shutdown. What do these do? Or oh, I can't take one out because I get to get to my cheat room and just clone a bunch. But fuck it. What's up, Eric? You up late or you just up early? Let's say there's any in here. There's full tag one source finest. There's one in here.
Step into your spacious private suite, equipped with all the comforts of home. I have to save all this core hunting for like tomorrow. Pretty tired. And with Vault-Tech's cutting-edge science and technology, you can rest assured that your colony will have the resources to face any challenge. A thrilling new adventure awaits. Imagine hundreds of colonies spread throughout the galaxy and beyond.
There's Ebon says my sleep schedule is fucked. First says almost if you're on the street not to give it for everyone involved. And that is absolutely fair. I think we're all
Imagine a future among the stars.
we all ended up here some fucking how.
Please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day here at Newport.
It's probably because we don't know how to sleep like proper human beings.
Going up. Upper level.
It's only 1:34 where you're at, Fish? Were you on like the far west coast in Canada? I don't know where Alberta is.
Join us on a journey into the future, where humanity has set up Arcturus Prime, a frontier colony in the year 2291. Baked by the unrelenting sun, life on the surface of this remote, desolate world is all but impossible.
You literally live on an island? What? And Maggie says, I live in the upper Midwest. No, we end up watching Aussie streamers. Oh. I've played with a few Aussie people. There's a lot of them that do Ghost Recon stuff. You can find them in the... If you're up playing games as late as I am, they're always like the chillest dudes. I guess you gotta be chill if you live in a land that where everything just wants to fucking murder you. Shut up, Voltec. Literally no one cares. I was already here. Running in circles.
Enjoy a rich, varied diet, and with Vault-Tec's cutting-edge science and technology, you can rest assured that your colony will have the resources to face any challenge. But life is possible underground. Arcturus Prime. Join us on a journey into the future, where humanity has set out on a new world of
discovery. I've seen Aussie people before, if that counts. Well, I guess that does count for something, considering the age-old legend that Australia doesn't really exist. Just like the fucking birds. Birds aren't real. Oh, man. I gotta say, this Galaxy place is the least straightforward of all the little park features we've had so far. Oh, she just picked that up! She just picked it up. That was so cute. And it's like the first time I've seen the... Oh, he's so happy! So happy. That was adorable. I've never seen them actually pick up something before. That was adorable. If I can just find one more, I'll just take it to my cheat room and fucking clone it. Yo, calm down, bushes. Oh, boom. There we go. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it all. It's really off-putting seeing a cat make dog-like motions. Talking visitors see that. Points like it wants to kill you, showing to his more. Got through the Maggie got through the Corvega plant. Harder than it should have been. I'm so tired of keeping fucking read right now. I'm sorry. Like butchering. Just simple words. Both my eyes, they bleed. They bleed. Negative 57 degrees where you've been before? That's rough. I think the coolest thing I've ever experienced was the big chill that happened in Texas a couple months ago. That was rough. And the same week as my holiday, which was very unfortunate. Okay. Let's see if this works for science. Because I've done 2 parks tonight and I just want to go to sleep. Starcore. Quest items can't be removed. Fucking rad. Super cool. Stoked about it. That's what we get for trying to cheat, Todd. Yeah, good old ERCOT down here. Like, do we want to pay the money to like future-proof our energy plans against freezing temperatures and wild weather? I don't know. That seems like a little too much money to spend, and in the short term, we could just make, ourselves richer instead of, I don't know, providing for the fucking people who live here, the assholes who fucking live here. Fucking twats. Oh, this country is so ass backwards, I swear to God. I swear to God. And even still, even after all that, they will still not take any measurements to fix it. It's wild to me. It's wild. It's like you obviously have an aging and poorly infrastructured power system, but let's not do fuck all to fix it. Let's 10% of the entire Texas power grid. Anyways, sorry. I'm done ranting. My bad. I just wish I could leave this hellhole. I think if I wanted... If I was... What the fuck? What the fuck? Homeboy, you okay? Are you turning into a zombie? What the fuck? Oh no, it's a bot that's just glitching out like he's... Oh man, that's... Man, No, not that. Grenades. Cat, get out of the way. Getting rid of that demon. That fixed absolutely nothing. Okay, we're just gonna walk away from that. Just enjoy the park. This has turned into a horror game. You know what? You know what? If you want to say horror game, in Fallout, because I wasn't able to save the stream, because I didn't figure out how to save streams when I was first running it. I think it was only me and like one other person were watching it. There's a huge Silent Hill like overhaul mod for this game that is absolutely fucking frightening. And I think maybe one day when I'm done with this playthrough, I'll just slap that bad boy on. Show you guys what that was like, because it's something else. It's really cool and so scary. I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but okay. I'm way too tired to do any more Starcore hunting tonight. Yeah, it remodels a ton of the enemies to like really legit looking Silent Hill assets. It's wild, and there's just like fog everywhere, and you can control what kind of fog or how it looks at random intervals, and you can select the percentage of how it will apply. You can enter the like Otherworld, as they call it in Silent Hill, where it gets like super hellish, and there's just like klaxons playing, and there's monsters just fucking start pouring out. Not only that, but they added Siren Head, which isn't a Silent Hill enemy, but it's just another like cryptid creature that is fucking terrifying. The first time I found that dude, I about pissed and shit myself, because it was that frightening. I was just like, I just put the mod on, and I was like, just got out of the vault, kind of running around, just got my gear. I was like, okay, this is really spooky. I'm gonna sit out in the world. It was all nighttime, right? And I'm right outside Vault 111, and I'm walking on the road down the sanctuary. It's super dark, super foggy. I can't see shit. And I just hear this like on the radio. It's like, Daddy, Daddy, where are you? Daddy, help me, Daddy. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like just chills down my spine, right? I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And this is like, I didn't even know this monster was going to be in the game at that point. And I walk down the road further and I see it tall, lanky, about the size of a fucking tree. Sirens for heads, obviously, that's where the name is. And it's just like radioing like creepy little girl sounds. And I was like, what is happening? And so I was like, okay, well, I'll shoot it. We'll see what happens. We'll go with this. So I took a couple pot shots at it, and it starts lanking over to me, and it ain't dying quick. And so I just start unloading on it, and eventually it collapses. But instead of just like dying, it fucking explodes into this weird, majestical light that I've never seen as like an asset in this game before. It wasn't like a Nuka Boy going off or whatever. And then at the same time as that weird spectral light blasted off from it, klaxons start going off, and everything turns this like hellish red, but also pitch black at the same time. Like it was already nighttime. Now it's like I can't see a foot in front of me, but I hear monsters everywhere. And I just start booking it through the woods, and all I have is literally like this handgun and this like however far this flashlight extends. But like imagine like you see this, and as far as that light extends, that's all I could see in front of me. Everything else was pitch black, and I'm just running through the woods blind. I have no idea where I'm going. I somehow find my way back to that like weird, not weird, but to the Vault 111 site, where there's just a couple of trailers and stuff around, and I hide in one of the like little trailer bunkers there, and just monsters coming at me, and I'm just shooting them in the doorway, trying to survive. And so many, at least like fucking 30, probably showed up after like 5 minutes of that, and they're horrible, horrible screams. The klaxon started sounding again, and I guess that was like the sound to revert back to normal world, which is still just as frightening. but then like the monsters started coming, and it wasn't like hellish anymore. It was horrible. And I wish I had that recorded, because it was such a pure experience of just fear and adrenaline and crying. Anyways, that's that story. Dead Space stream? That's Friday night. I closed Friday. Like, I've just been closing every day this week, or last couple weeks, so it'll probably be around, I'm gonna try to get on time Friday, so I'll probably start hopefully around 11:30, hopefully at the latest. If not, I'm usually on around midnight this time. My time, Central Time, so. I'm not just gonna have like a bottle of wine tonight, but I was just like chilling. But I'm gonna do a proper drunk stream, so I'm gonna be prepared for shenanigans. I haven't been proper drunk in like a month and a half at this point. So what better way to celebrate than that? And no spoilers, like no helping me or anything, because I'm never played Dead Space 2, so it's gonna be fun. Playing through 1 was an experience, and that game holds up really well. I mean, I guess I can't really say, like, I've never played it back when it was first out, but having played it in 2020, late 2020, for a game as old as it is, Dead Space 1 is really good. And I've heard 3 is really iffy in some areas, but I have a friend who was always saying that he would do co-op with me if I got to it. And I was like, I want to go through the first 2 first at least, so hope I can have a partner for a third one. But I'm looking forward to it. I love survival horror. So much. Oh my god. Huge yawn. Of course we have, Resi 8 comes out next month. So I might try to do like a quick... Well, no. No, I'm not gonna do Resi 7 again. I liked it a lot, but I don't know if I want to replay it again. It doesn't have a huge replay value for me like the other Resi games do. Plus, I have all that cataloged, at least, on my YouTube channel, where I just upload streams to. From a couple years ago when I first played it. So if anyone wants to watch that, you can just go to my YouTube. It was fun, though. Madison, I just met you guys. I'm super pumped already. Awesome. Happy to have you here. Welcome to the Lad Squad. I played Little Hope. I have not. I heard it was awful, though. I did play Until Dawn when that first came out, and that was a ton of fun. But I've heard that that this new like trilogy of horror games that they're doing, that studio, have not been great. I've heard they're like really rough. But I don't know, if they're on Game Pass, I might give them a shot. Just for the lulz. Because I've seen like people like internet historians made some pretty fun content. Just playing through them in a shitposty kind of way. So it might be fun for a laugh. Dead Space 3 was how you say absolutely terrible, awful, vomit-inducing monster. God, that bad? My YouTube's linked on my Twitch channel feed, not feed, page. It's literally just MA Equinox. Although it used to be, I rebranded it recently to coincide with the Twitch, but it used to be like Emma versus the game, and everything would be like Emma versus Resident Evil 7 or Emma versus Elder Scrolls Online, something stupid like that. But although the channel's banner picture still says that, because for some reason it won't let me change it. I don't know why. It just won't let me change the banner for that. But Twitch doesn't archive videos permanently, I don't think. So at the very least, I always just export stuff over to the YouTube, so at least like that's there. And I used to stream directly to YouTube back when I had a working PlayStation, as Fisher knows. But I can't do that on Xbox for some reason. Not until I get a capture card anyways. And a computer that can work it. Y'all do not like Dead Space 3. I mean, it seems to be the popular opinion anyways. That it's not good. So. think you watch me play Fallout 4 on YouTube? I mean, I have these Fallout 4 videos uploaded to my YouTube, but I do have some old Fallout videos on there. But you wouldn't have known me a couple years ago to have seen it live or anything. You know, Versus sounds familiar? Oh fuck, man. I don't know. Maybe you did. You're having the Res game on release? You know I am. I'm a whore. Absolute slut for the Resi games. Like, top 3 favorite franchises. Obsessed with them. So, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Especially since they decided to release it on, I guess, old gen consoles. Because it was just going to be the Series, and the PS5 and PC, but since you can't fucking find the new consoles, they're like, I guess you peasants can have them too. Thanks, Capcom. Thanks, Cap Daddy. High five for Big Titty Copley. Yo. I'm so excited to be squished by Vampire Mommy. I love that meme. Oh, so good. I'm excited for it. And, I just gotta know what's going on with Chris Redfield and that. What's going on? Why is he being evil? Why is he shooting people's wives and kidnapping babies? Chris, what you doing, boy? But also, just a fair warning for anyone who does look at my YouTube. I'm like 9 out of 10 drunk as shit for almost every single video on there. Besides like the recent VODs from like this Twitch stuff, but like all my old stuff from a couple years ago, I was so nervous about streaming. I would get so drunk for the entire time. So it could be a pretty rough watch, I imagine. I imagine it is. At least it might be entertaining. I don't know. I never rewatched them because I can't stand hearing my own voice. So quality assurance is probably not there. But for some reason, Fisher came from the YouTube and is now on Twitch here with me. So. Oh, Chef, what's up, dude? He says, did you say that you're a whore for the Res games? Yes, I did say that. Discord, no, I haven't finished it yet. I did work on a bit more today. I promise, though, it will be done by the Friday stream, though. That's the point. I'm off tomorrow, so like my only real plan for tomorrow is finishing that. So it'll be good to go. And we can have that, we can ship post, and I will have sections where people can post, share their streams or post their cool settlement builds and things, and, just generally hang out. I love memes and shit posting. It's like all I do on Facebook and stuff. Just want to have a laugh and hang out. Hoping that'll be cool. Because I got chatted. Sorry, I've been here a while, just opening my eyes. You hear me say a word for Resi, and Chef's like, what? Excuse me? What did you say? I'm intrigued by how intricate this Discord will be. It will not be very intricate. I've never made a Discord before. All I have is a phone. I'm doing the best I can with a phone. Twitch, everything is just on my phone. So, I'm just doing my best. I'm supposed to be getting a tablet soon, though. A friend's donating their tablet to me because they're getting a new one. So, I'll probably be able to do cooler things then, and hopefully have a way to get fancy overlays and things. At least. Exactly, Fisher. I was just thinking about that meme. God, what was I gonna say? Something else I had on my mind. I was gonna say, I think it's funny. Chad's been here for a while. He's just been snoozing. And it made me think, our friend Clay, my workmate, friend, he's been tuning into the streams mostly to fix his own sleep schedule because apparently it's too chill. It puts him to sleep. It's me think like one day I can be one of those content creators that just like people are like, oh man, the vibes are so chill, just puts me to sleep. Is honestly what I do, what knocks me out like right away. I always put on it's like I watch video essays and things on gaming and films and stuff, and there's nothing I love more than a long like hour and a half to 2 hour, or dare I say some, or like 4 hour long like video game deep dive essays by someone with a monotone voice, just going on about intricate details and criticisms. Oh, it's so relaxing. Knocks me right out. He says, let me know if I can help at all. Okay, we'll do. Well, once I invite people, like I can obviously promote people to situations, and if you guys have any editing or Discord help you want to give, then by all means, would appreciate. I was trying to come with him. I want to do that crab breakdancing. Eric says Bob Ross knocks me out. Oh man. The king of chill vibes. There's no more chiller vibes than Bobby Ross. I think it was last night, on like the final video, his guy called Never Knows Best. Really good video essays, but he's been doing this deep dive into the entire Elder Scrolls series. And it's like 5 or 6 hours long, but he did it in like 3 parts, and he put the final one out, which is like an hour and a half of just a Skyrim deep dive and criticisms and critiques. So relaxing, so chill. I lasted like 20 minutes and I was out. It's great. Yeah, on YouTube. Actually, a small channel I found that's video essays on villains. Pretty good. What is it? I think it was Never Knows Best. So what I was thinking of, there's also, oh man, if you want some good stuff, Joseph Anderson, fucking fantastic. He hasn't put something out in like a year though, but when he does, it's like 5 hours long. It's like the Witcher series deep dive. Oof. Oh, if you want really good horror content with the guy who has this like, I don't think he's American. I think he lives in America, but I don't know where he's actually from. He has this like really unique accent, but it's really relaxing. But he does a lot of horror games. His name's Ragnaroks, and he has some really great stuff. So I'm typing it out so you can see like spelling, I guess. Maggie said, why do you stream, if I may ask? I'm deviating starting to stream, or if I just keep co-playing and discording. I originally started streaming a couple years ago when I was doing it straight to like YouTube and stuff. Or I was like originally on PlayStation. I was like, because you can record like an hour long of footage on there, whereas like on Xbox it's just like 2 minutes, which is dumb. I would just upload me playing something and sort of talking and post it, you know. I won't have a computer to edit. But then I was like, I'll try out just straight streaming. And it was just a blast. It was so much fun. Really is because I don't get out a lot. Especially where I started out when I was living in Arizona. I had like 2 friends. So social anxiety, just really bad anxiety in general. I just prefer to be online, I guess. So like all my friends, most of my friends are online friends. I have broken out that shell since moving to Austin, Texas. So I've a lot more than two IRL friends here. So I'm not a total cave person. Yeah, no, I just started just as a way to sort of work on said anxiety, I guess. I guess as a sort of shy theater kid, I suppose, I always thought I like entertaining people, I guess, or trying to entertain people. So it's like an outlet for that. Because it's like, you know, if you like met me the first time in real life or something, I probably got really quiet, but once I get to know you, I just like to make jokes and entertain people. It's like all we do at work is it's just make jokes with my friends and make everyone laugh. And working at a craft store, I do prop comedy. Sometimes I find weird seasonal shit we have laying around. I make stupid jokes at that. I'll just come into like the frame shop or someone on the floor and just pull a stupid joke. And just from like just anxiety and just general like depression and stuff. It makes me feel better to make other people laugh or bring them some sort of entertainment. So it's a... Oh, that makes sense. It sounds really dumb now that I'm saying it out loud. No, I just think it's fun. I'm not saying like I'm definitively very funny. I know like a lot of my jokes are just stupid. But I like doing funny voices or dramatic document readings, for instance. Like, we're in the Safari Zone earlier. I got an absolute blast out of just trying to read documents in character, I guess, in a sort of way. And hoping that in some capacity that's entertaining to other people, I guess. Which I think was just like Fisher at the time, but he was demanding like more ASMR readings, so I don't know. Plus, like, I love gaming. It's, you know, it's a huge passion of mine. Most of the content I endeavor is like endeavor. That's not view, watch, or listen to. It's just gaming news, essays, talking points, keeping up on things, reviews. That being said, I don't watch, like, I'm not huge into watching other streams a lot of times, mostly because I just don't have the time. Is like, if I'm going to watch someone's stream, I have to, you know, sit there and watch it. So, like, if I can listen to, like, things like essays and stuff, like, that's fine, but, so I just work a lot. I'm absolutely rambling, and I'm afraid to look at chat to be like, you guys saying, like, you shut the fuck up already. Mike says, same here, natural introvert working the night shift. I have my D&D friends, but that's all I really see during the week. Streamers end up being my fam. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I did night shift for like 3 years at a convenience store. It's terrible. So many horror stories from that. And also just fucks up your sleep schedule so much. It's rough. I've been there. I feel ya. It says, I used to listen to a Joe Rogan podcast, but he went to Spotify. Sometimes I can be like, alright, Joe, yeah, you can make some okay points, but a lot of times I feel like he just comes off like a douche. There it says, I have depression, gaming is an escape. Yeah, fair enough. Big same. And Mike says, I didn't really start gaming until I joined Twitch, to be honest. Since then, I've done what I can to educate myself on gaming. Oh, fair enough. How long you been on Twitch or gaming then? Twitch has been around. How long has Twitch been around? Am I just like really old? I feel like it's been around longer than I think it has. But good for you. Oh, and everyone said I used to be crazy social till mom died, and then I changed, got antisocial as fuck. Sorry, dude. Sorry, years you passed. It says, one thing I found helpful was PC Simulator. You end up learning so much about computers that way. And going a year and a half now. Wow, only like a year and a half into like proper gaming? Damn. Well, welcome to it. PC Simulator seems like something I should look up to. I'm historically poor as fuck. I've never really owned a computer, and a friend, I think last year, gifted me a laptop, and it's nice, but it's just like a very basic laptop, and it can't really do like fancy things like streaming or hold anything more than like 25 gigs of memory. Not that I'm saying I'm not grateful at all, because it's cool to have, but it just can't really do much, and I don't know much about it. Like we can look up game tips or something. Like I was looking up how to fix this Nuka World glitch earlier, and it's like, oh, just go to PC commands and stuff. I'm like, even if I was playing this on PC, I would not know what that means. But people talk about it so casually. It just makes no sense to me. I feel like if I grew up like actually having a computer, I would probably know more. It says at Eric, sometimes it helps having random gamers have your back whenever you need. And it's absolutely true. Homies help homies. Always. And Fishman's over here like console peasant. Oh, fuck off, Fish. Fuck off. I like console though. Like I'm like finally in a point in my life where I'm actually making like okay money and not struggling all the time. So things are looking a lot up, and so now I have grander plans, like eventually getting like at least maybe not necessarily for gaming, but at least a PC to or a computer that can help me with this. This is something I would love to do. Like, if I could just do this all the time, I'd be so happy. Not everyone gets that lucky though, so, and that's fine. I'm just chilling. I don't care if it's, you know, one person or however many ends up watching. Every time it gets like above 10 now, sometimes, and just like jumps up. I'm like, oh no, there's so many people in here, what do I do? I must entertain them somehow. What if they hate me? I think I've only been proper streaming on Twitch for like a little under a month so far. I'm already almost at 50, which is pretty cool. I'm very grateful for it. Also paying off the $900 PC I had to sell. Whew. That's rough, buddy. I'm sorry. I got a PC when I worked in construction. It cost me like $2 grand for everything. What the hell? He says, I made the mistake of getting a mid-range PC when I couldn't afford it. Car took crap and I had to sell the PC. Now I have a gaming laptop until I get Series X. Oh, yeah, I read that backwards. They're still paying off the PC. Oof. That's rough, dude. I'm sorry. It's always something happening. I only recently just got a car again, myself. Little PT Cruiser. Which is very fitting, having not had a car for like 10 years of my life. And as much shit as I talked about, like PT Cruisers, and some friends were like, hey, we're getting rid of this old car. I heard you need one, you want it? I was like, sure, what is it? It's like, it's PT Cruiser. I'm like, well, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I'm grateful for it, though. It was very sweet of them to think of me. People on, I know, our casual falls out chair. Yeah, that's another thing, though. It's like, I could fall out chair if I had a camera. I don't have a camera, though. Because I don't have a computer or a... or, what do they call it? Wow, the word just escaped my mind. Capture card. One of those, what do they call it, ego cats or something? Like, I want to be able to get a PC just at least, so I wouldn't mind still just primarily streaming on console. I want to get a Series X, for sure. But also get a capture card so I could do cool things, maybe, you know, I don't know, just options. It says, I'm terrible at talking during my streams. I need to get my laptop back. It says, one thing I do like is gaming while chatting with people in Discord. I know it feels like I'm socializing. We have a vintage gamer bar in town, which is like Nirvana. Oh, that's so cool. Back when I lived in Phoenix, we had like an arcade bar that was really nice. That was really cool. There's this one place. It didn't stay open very long because I think it ended up just being too expensive. But it was like sort of an all-in-one retro and not gaming bar. Like they had probably like every system there plus some arcade. And they just had like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter consoles like set up on big tellies and things. It was really cool. It was a really cool place to go. Didn't last very long though, unfortunately. Chef said, you want a very good capture? I can tell you a really good one. Yeah, I've heard really good things about. Oh, God, what's it called? HD60. Man. Called an Ego Cat, and I know that's not what it's called. I can't think of it. But yeah, what's your recommendation? I have a car is brutal, especially in AZ or Texas. You know what? The funny thing is, it wasn't so bad because for those like the entire years that I didn't have a car, while I was living in Arizona, and the nice thing about that, at least, which by the way, I hate Arizona, it sucks, the pits. I saw a family back there, but everything's in a nice grid system, and they have really good bus systems there. So even if you have a car, you could very easily get around about the entire cities almost through the buses, which, you know, bus is not ideal, but being that all the roads are in grid system made it really easy. And I moved to Austin 2 years ago, and all the roads here, it's like fucking spaghetti nonsense, and the bus system is almost non-existent, and it's wild. Like, I don't know. The roads in a city make no fucking sense. But I do love living here. It's a very nice city. People are way friendlier than Arizona. $15 capture card, Chef? Do dish. Dish the deets. Fishman just walks everywhere? Do you live close to work? Where I'm at, May says where I'm at, it's considered a basic necessity to survive. I live in a biggish state, and it's just too far not to own a car. That's kind of how it is in Austin. Like, the first year I was here, I moved here for a stupid relationship, and I used their car for a while, and then I left them because they were the worst. So I didn't have a car anymore. I was thankful some friends shacked me up, which is where I'm still at, and it's very grateful to be here. Even though I don't have my own room, but couch surfing still, it's fine. That being said, I didn't really have a ride to work, and while I do work with one of my roommates here, I used to be able to catch rides a lot, but then our schedule shifted, and I got the manager role, and so then I had to work like full time, and so our schedule saved me up, so I didn't have rides all the time anymore. So I literally had to take a Lyft like at least to work every day. I was spending like $400 a month just to get to work, and luckily my friends at work would usually give me a ride home, so at least I only had to pay to work. It sucked. It's like, how do you just can't save money that way. It was terrible. But thankfully I have a car now, so you live an hour away from work, so you walk an hour to work, Fishman? What the fuck? Capture broadcast grabber Nintendo. Cool. Alright, thanks, Chef. I saved the link. I'll check it out later. says, I've seen streamers be able to use Twitch as basically a second job. Takes a lot of time investment though. Do you have the subscribe option? No, I don't yet. I think you need 15 more people within the next like week or two to be able to make affiliate. I basically do good on everything with streaming hours and number of people, average viewers. I just have to get 50 people to subscribe within like a 30-day period, which I'm very close to. I think I'm like 36 out of 50 for the last 30 days. So I'm hoping it'd be really cool to make affiliate so I could get options like that. Not that I would pressure people to subscribe or throw money at me or anything. That's be cool if I could get to that point someday, but I can't. I feel bad asking my parents for money if I need it. Strangers. But if it ends up being that cool someday, I wouldn't be mad about it. Says sharing link to your Twitch on my favorite group. Yeah, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I'm pretty happy with what I've been getting so far. I mean, I didn't think I would get 42 people this fast, so I'm very grateful for the support and engagement. He says, I'm going forward a certain number of subs for my budget, but I like investing in quality, so you got more subs when you're ready for it. That's so sweet. Thank you. Don't feel like you have to, though, if you're like on a budget or anything. I know, especially these days, times are tough. Times be... Thank you, Chef. I appreciate your support. You've been a good homie since the beginning. I would still like to figure out someday to do like some sort of build competitions or something. Yeah, we are a bunch of gaming comment geeks. Oh man, speaking of, I'm excited. Friday, for sure, Mortal Kombat's coming out this Friday. And then also the Falcon and Winter Soldier finale. Oh, I'm so excited for it. Which, obviously, I'm just going to stay up, as I usually do, Thursday night real late, and just watch them both in the morning. Just I'll donate to MPC fund if it happens. Just I won't be losing a competition. Yeah, you probably won't, dude. I've seen your torture chambers. I'm sorry, I mean your wholesome rehabilitation rooms. Very impressive. Which, by the way, guys, if you haven't seen Chef stuff, really cool things. Like, if you ever get a chance to see his settlement, it's really rad. It's also just a really nice bloke. He says, I kind of have a rotating spot where I just sub to a random streamer, but you got that spot. Okay, ZC Mall fans, not counted DC, obviously. I'm both, to be honest. I've never been someone that like just truly pick like one side or the other. I mean, you said not counting the DCU, so I guess in that aspect, we won't count the Marvel Cinematic Universe as well. So if we're doing just comics in general, I would have to say, I guess I God, that's hard. He's like, I grew up more on DC first, and Green Lantern is still my favorite superhero. I think Marvel has so many really good stories too. I love all their, I think Daredevil's so fantastic. I love all their Guardians of the Galaxy comics, X-Men, it's fantastic. But if we are talking about movies, then obviously, like, Marvel has had that in the back for a decade now. DC has some slappers, but they're struggling. Yeah, Chef streams. Go check him out. Give the guy a sub. He puts in the work. I think he's been doing a hardcore survival run on Fallout right now. So if you want more Fallout content, he's been doing that. You know, I like Batfleck too. It's like this terrible cycle that happens every time there's a new Batman out. People are like, oh, they're casting who as Batman? I fucking hate him. And it comes out, it's like, okay, that was actually pretty cool. Like, people are like, you're casting Robert Pattinson as Batman? Are you kidding me? Disgusting. I would never. And I felt like I was the only one who's like, okay, if you've seen anything Robert Pattinson's done outside of fucking Twilight, which even Robert Pattinson hates, you could see that he's a fantastic and talented actor. He's done so many good films. It's like, if he wants to do Batman, I bet he could do it. And then that trailer dropped last year, and people were like, oh shit, the Robbie Bass Batman looks amazing. I want to see it. It's like, yeah, every time. But, like, Batfleck, man, like, say what about Ben Affleck as, like, an actor or anything in general, but he's got, like, that Bruce Wayne face, though, but, like, that classic animated series Bruce Wayne face, where it's just, like, that huge fuck-off square jaw, like, just big-ass jaw. He has that. He has it. Says it's wrong that I enjoy learning about lore Marvel characters, but I haven't touched a comic since I was 10. Jesus. Wow. Anyone says, I just got House of X recently. Excited to read it. I've heard that's cool. I haven't read it yet, though. Let me know how it is. Just thanks for a shout out. No problem, dude. You deserve it. Oh, awesome, Agnes. Glad you're also a Robbie supporter. I also had, like, Pattinson. I haven't seen that before. That's really clever. I enjoy that. One says, Affleck was good. Same thing happens every time we get a new Doctor Who. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was the other thing I was thinking of to compare it to. Every time there's a new Doctor, it's like, oh, hashtag not my Doctor. To be fair, though, I mean, there's a lot of things I really love about new Doctor Who. I love Jodie Whittaker because I've seen her in so many things. She's brilliant in Broadchurch, which is one of my favorite detective series. I was so excited when she got cast as Doctor. And I love the crew and stuff, but I think the writing, the story is missing a lot of, I want to say, like, nuance or something in the new seasons. There's a lot of fun to be had. It's missing a little pizzazz, a little razzle dazzle that's just, like, not quite there yet. And I feel bad because I know she's, like, leaving after the next season, and I want her to have a really good chance, like a good writer, to let her shine. I would say there's a lot of potential there. that warehouse scene in BVS, so cool. Sometimes I'll just put that on YouTube just to rewatch it because it's just good fun. I mean, when he punches a guy so hard, he does like a fucking 180 and face plants into the floor. It's just brilliant. Wasn't Robert Pattinson in the movie Lighthouse? Yes, he was. He was in that. It says that he hasn't finished Capaldi's run yet. I like Capaldi a lot. Maggie says, I need to get into Broadchurch. I got distracted with our series, bringing to hone in on new Netflix series. You know, one thing I really like about British television is they don't tend to overstay their welcome a lot of the times. Like, why their series are so short in both, I guess, in seasons. A lot of shows are just like 6 episodes a season. But like Broadchurch, it was just like 3 seasons. Even after the first one, I was like, they're making a second season? Where can they go from this? And the second season came out, I was like, wow, that was really solid. And then I was like, they're making a 3rd season? Where could they go from that? Like, I feel like, but they keep finding something to go on to. In the very end, I felt like it actually earned its ending and had one of those like rare TV endings where like it didn't overstay its welcome. I felt like it was actually paced very well. And just had its really beautiful endings. It was one of my favorite endings of a TV series ever. It was just like, it got to do its thing. I think one of the only shows that I know that got to have its perfect ending was Game of Thrones Season 8. I'm just kidding. It was Justified with Timothy Olyphant. Timothy Olyphant's one of my favorite actors. I will watch him in anything. I also think it's really funny that he's always constantly playing a sheriff or marshal character in almost any show. He's also just very nice looking and tall and lanky, and I would climb him like a tree. But that's neither here nor there. But Justified was such a fun show, and even though it went on for like 6 seasons, man, it did not feel like it dragged. It ended perfectly. It's beautiful. And it's, not a lot of shows get that chance. Especially nowadays when it's just people throwing out binge watching shows all the time, especially Netflix is so bad at just canceling shows that have such potential. Sorry, I'm rambling again. He says, when he just shakes off being stabbed in the shoulder, no other movie has captured why criminals fear the Batman. Yeah, that was really cool. And you're absolutely right. I said, I've always been quality over quantity. It just hurts after a certain point with series. Yeah, that's fair. He punches the elephants. If says I was about to jump in your throat for saying that about Game of Thrones. I was about to rescind my slip up for a Game of Thrones reference. Oh, man, y'all got spicy off that joke. Yes, Elephant is hot. Very, very nice looking man. 10 out of 10 would have his babies. Yeah, I guess speaking to the opposite spectrum of what I was talking about. Yeah, man, how much of a bummer was that Game of Thrones though? Like, yikes. All that hype, all that build up, and it's just like a very bleh ending. It's very disappointing. But maybe the real game was the thrones we made along the way. It says, have you seen The Sinner? Rare Netflix show that is actually very good and can keep being good because option in a series for each season. I actually just finished the 3rd season for The Sinner, I think last month. I adore it. I think it's really good. Bill Pullman is really pulling out his chops for. Yeah, I think it's actually a USA. But yeah, it always goes to Netflix. Yeah, I watched the 1st season when it came out with Jessica Biel. I was just surprised by it. It also got me into the bland to the bland to the band Black Delta, which did a lot of those songs, all those key story songs they did in the 1st season. Like, I'm not trying to put spoilers out. Which is like a real band, and love that music. It's my jam. So that was really cool. But yeah, I like the concept of it. It's like, it's not entirely like an anthology per se, but each season just is its own contained story, and I think that's really cool. I say Sinners on my watches. You should. I would highly recommend it. It's very good. I think the 2nd season of Sinner wasn't too great. It was good, but it felt like it dragged on a bit. But the 3rd season was like Matt Bonner, I think. He's fantastic in it, though. I think they play off each other really well. And that season was really good. Everybody says, I don't have any of Season 8 of Game of Thrones as canon. It was just producers trying to wrap things up. And just to be able to seriously interact, she has serious skills. Yeah, you know, obviously I knew Jessica Biel was. I've seen her plenty of things, but nothing was like substantial. Nothing like a meaty role. Like, I've never seen her with a meaty role, and I don't think she's ever had a meatier role than season 1 of The Sinner. She absolutely fucking killed it, and that, much respect. Big props. Fishes. I've honestly moved away from television, wishes of blesses. I'm now reading more. Are you fucking nerd? What do you call this then? This is basically television. Or just entertain you for hours because you got nothing better to do, I guess, than watch me at all hours in the morning. Just kidding, I'm very grateful. Thanks for hanging out. Like I says, and Pullman went out of his comfort zone and came out on top 10 on 10. Season 2 was okay. Season 3 was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, man. Bill Pullman also, though. Yeah, you can tell he's really relishing that role, too. He's having a good time. And it's a very interesting character. Bella's just been held back by her visual appeal, in my opinion. She's gorgeous, obviously, but she can back it up if you give her a chance. I 100% agree. Give the Beal the chance. Hashtag justice for Beal. Eric's over here talking to Chef like, I see you're a man of culture as well. We don't care for no television. Television is for the lower classes. The peasants. I would never. Alright. Sure, mate. I was really late getting on stream last night because I came home and I was eating and I threw on a new Netflix movie called... Oh god, what was it called? Synchronizer? Was it? Was it called Synchronizer? I don't know. It was a movie with Anthony Mackie, who I adore. He plays, you probably know from Falcon in Falcon and Winter Soldier, or just generally the Falcon in the Marvel movies. He's been a ton of things too. I think first time I saw him in was like at the Hurt Locker back in like 2009, which I saw in the cinemas and I absolutely loved. Came out of that movie wanting to defuse a bomb. It was so much fun. Very talented dude though. I'm glad he's really getting a lot of recognition. Weird movie though. I'm not sure it exactly paid off in the way it was expecting to. I feel like all the execution was a bit rough, but I think the concept behind it was pretty fun and interesting. I think it's just like an hour and a half too, so if you want to throw in a pretty interesting movie where that also is synchronic. Synchronic. That's what it was called. I'm not gonna give away spoilers or anything, or I can't really say too much. Peasants Unite. Maggie's fucking great. Maggie says, don't get me wrong, Robert Downey Jr. was an absolute perfect choice for Tony Stark, but you end up wasting a lot of talent with the MCU. Jeremy Renner has a lot to offer and he's not properly utilized. Same goes for Mark Ruffalo. Partisan Ruffalo, but Ed Norton was born to be Bruce Banner. I love me some Eddie Nords. But I didn't particularly, I thought his Hulk movie was like okay. I thought it was just very average. I think he did an okay job, but I'm also like just a big Mark Ruffalo stan. So like I guess I just enjoy watching him more. But I also absolutely agree with your point of these big budget blockbuster movies, especially Marvel, where there's a ton of characters. They don't all get a time to shine. Which is why the shows so far have been so good. Like especially like WandaVision and Falcon and Winter Soldier are both focusing on these two sort of back-end characters that don't really get the proper limelight they deserve. And these deep dives have been really good. I adored WandaVision. Just seeing, Wanda and Vision live in their own little world and getting to interact and just have a series focused on them and their emotional troubles and just trying to be happy and love each other. It was so sweet. It was so happy they got that chance. And Falcon Winter Soldier has been absolutely fantastic. It just is this weird, awkward friendship of Sam and Bucky, and how they're coping with the fallout from everything, and like it's asking questions that I didn't even know were gonna be asked, or I never asked myself. Like you'd say like, end of Endgame when Steve gives Sam the shield and it's like, this is meant for you, and it's like, oh, that's so great, that's so cool. But in the series, it's like, but what does it mean for like a black man to get the shield of Captain America and be the new Captain America in a country that's filled with systemic racism? And it's like, I didn't expect Disney to go that route and explore that, and I'm glad they're doing it because they're doing it in a very good way. Like it's not pandering nonsense. It's like very valid questions that they're bringing up, and it's like, man, and it's like how that affects Sam and Bucky and their relationship with Steve. And it's very cool. So I'm glad. And Hawkeye has his own series coming out later this year. And I love Jeremy Renner. I've always loved Jeremy Renner. Something about the dude, I don't know. I think I first saw him in 28 Weeks Later, which was a tragic role, but a very fun movie. And weirdly, this is gonna sound really weird enough, he has really nice forearms. I don't know, I really like his forearms. But I think he's a lot of fun, and he's a really good actor. You know, I've seen him in a ton of things, and so I'm excited to see what his series is about. You know, there's so many potentials, so much potential with these shows coming out, just these character focused epics. Like, I'm so excited for Loki. So excited for Loki. It was in Hurt Locker's first time I saw him in or something. I loved him in Hurt Locker. That makes it. His Hulk movie was victimized by being in that transition zone for MCU. More skill, but at risk unless you devote more time on a character development instead of CGI battles. I've waited to start Falcon and Winter Soldier until it's done because I know I'll binge it right now. Oh, yeah, sorry, I may have gone overboard with story plot spoilers. Sorry if I did that. I apologize. I mean, that's just like one small aspect of the show. I wouldn't say small, but it's, you know, there's tons of more stuff going on that's really cool and that totally up for grabs. That being said though about Norton, though, like, I heard it wasn't like the studio went with someone else, as in Ruffalo. I heard like Norton just turned down, like he didn't want to be in a, you know, shared spotlight sort of situation. Otherwise, it would have been cool to have him. Is it? I hope Loki and all go up to bar WandaVision. What is that? Yeah, me too. He says, props to Disney for taking the world as it is. Normally DC trades be as real as it gets with things. I hope you marry Jane Ritter's side. I don't know if Ritter's someone I would marry. He seems a cool dude. Some of his like off-screen antics are a little douchey though. I would settle for Timothy Olyphant though. If you can give me Tim. Oh, the Hawkeye show follows Fraction's run. That'd be cool. I love Matt Fraction. That's some really great work. It says so many things about Falcon and Winter Soldier have surprised me. Yeah, me too. Who knew Zemo would be so much fun? So much fun. And that's like one of those things. It's like, you know, when he was in, when they had Zemo in Civil War, yeah, he was just like this very underdeveloped villain. He was kind of just like there. Like, if you ask me right now, anything Zemo did in that movie, I couldn't tell you anything because it's overshadowed by the whole Civil War thing. Like, I remember Zemo at the very end when, like, they apprehend him and, like, that's it. But within, like, 10 minutes of him being a Falcon and Winter Soldier, I'm instantly just like, man, this guy is fully fleshed out. He's got so much stuff going on. And work could be a lot to handle, and Christian Bale same though. He's really into his roles almost too far, I think. Well, you know that infamous Terminator Salvation rant is gold. Zemo, he was a villain in Marvel. And not Zima's, the drink. Oh, Fishman, you're so far behind. Hey, it's not everyone's jam. Like, my friend Clay on here, who you all see sometimes, he's a little, he's only like 21. He hasn't seen, like, all the Star Wars movies. He hasn't seen a lot of, like, just classic stuff. So I thought it'd be fun, like, once I get, a computer and stuff, like, proper, like, audio recording things, I want to do, like, or maybe not like a podcast, but like a little show of, showing little Zoomer baby, classic films, but like ahead of time being like, what do you think this movie is about, and have like a general thought theory about it, and then show it to him, and then come back and just do like a talk show sort of thing about like just discussing his. He's a huge fan of animation films and things, and that'd be fun to do like a show, just like millennial shows, baby Zoomer. Max said, I'm still hoping for Charlie Cox's MCU debut. Me too. And Zemo was a perfect villain because he played the field as it was, monopolizing an already established weaknesses. He's a smart villain versus an overt villain. Yeah, I agree. I do love how in-depth they get with Loki and the word Joker because it gets like wide to the insanity. Well, I heard they're keeping Christian Ritter's Jessica Jones, right? Stands to reason they're gonna keep the others. I feel like I know there's probably like a time limit between like Netflix contracts and when like Marvel, Disney can utilize those characters again. But I can't imagine them not keep them because besides Iron Fist, which was an incredibly boring show that I cannot believe got a second season. A lot of those people were like really great in their shows. Luke Cage was really rad. Obviously, Daredevil was super cool. I really love Jon Bernthal. In general, I'm a huge Jon Bernthal fan. Have been since The Walking Dead. Well, I will also watch that man in anything. Not just because he's hot. I just think he's a very captivating actor. He just weighs these emotional roles he does in a certain way that really captivates me. But yeah, I hope they bring those the Defenders back in some way because a lot of those actors are really perfect in those roles. Have you guys seen Arrow? Yeah, I used to be all into the Arrowverse, especially when like first was starting, because I was like, oh shit, because I used to watch Smallville, back in the day. So I was like, oh man, they're doing this again, and they started doing the crossovers, and the Flash came out, and I really like. I say a lot of people shit on Supergirl. I really like Supergirl. Yeah, I think she's really cool. I think it's a fun show. It's very cute. But I'm so behind on all those shows. Like, it started getting to a point where like these like 26 episode seasons of forced CW melodrama just gets to be way too much. Where it's like you start to see all the cracks in the plan or on the screen, and it's like, okay, like how many times can we make the same mistakes with the same dramatic stares at other character for 2 minutes, and then we cut to another scene where no emotional resolution was resolved. It just gets to be frustrating. Like, I'm an absolute stickler for time travel mechanics. Like, just don't do it. Just don't do time travel. If you do it smartly. But after like 3 seasons of The Flash, where he just starts like, even when like Garrett comes back, like old Flash comes, he's like, yo, there's like one rule, dude. don't fuck with time. And Barry's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go fuck with time. He just constantly keeps doing that. And it's frustrating. The shows have a lot of cool things going for them, though. There's a lot of cool stuff mixed in with that CW-ness, where it's just like 70% of the time, it's just a bunch of pretty people standing around being dramatic about things that could probably easily be resolved if they just talked about their fucking feelings. That being said, I think the best show they had, though, was Legends of Tomorrow. Legends of Tomorrow was so much fun, because it was time travel not done in a super dumb way. And they had a roster that could infinitely just keep rotating. And it was stuff in space. And I feel like they're just having a lot of fun with the characters and stuff. And putting, like, unlikely people together. When they have Heatwave and Captain Cold on a team of heroes. It's really cool. And that was a lot of fun. And I think that, despite it not being maybe as popular as like the other mainline shows, I think Legends of Tomorrow is probably the one that has the most potential to just be more fun than the others. And that's just me. Max says, love the first 3 seasons, but got sucked into too many crossovers. Also, they gave them a proper ending at least. Yeah, I can only see a few seasons before I'm done. And at me, I'm the same. Why do the Flashpoint Paradox so quickly? I know, right? They really just jumped into that. Y'all, I just want more Green Lantern content. It's that movie, the movie from back in like 2010, 2011 was so bad. And they keep like teasing GLs and like, you know, the new, like Zack Snyder's Justice League and the theatrical version. I just want me some Hal Jordans. I want me some Kyles and some Guy Gardners and some Jon Stewarts. I will say, Stephen Amell really did invest in Oliver Queen. Says something when he does most of his stunts for his characters. Most 100% real and respectful when it's due. Oh yeah, for sure. Like he really committed to that show. It was, you know, constantly advocating for so many things on the show, off the show. And he's a really cool dude. I like nothing against the actors or anything, obviously. It's just the way CW shows are made. Like, they really just love their fucking melodrama. I mean, just look at Riverdale. I tried to watch Riverdale. I couldn't get past like 3 or 4 episodes, I think. It was just awful. But it's like, it's that same sort of mentality that kind of leads into like all their shows now, where it's all just like hot teen dramas. It's awkward. I think like one of the only shows they have that really probably survived that was maybe like Supernatural. And I still haven't even finished that, but I feel like they still kept like their original spirit throughout their, you know, their run. Green Lantern is basically Star Wars quality universe, Winston Wright. Absolutely, and that's why I love it so much. I want my space stuff. I love my space stuff. It's like Guardians of the Galaxy, both the movies and the comics are like one of my favorite Marvel series, just because it's just space stuff. I love it. Also, a cosplay I've been wanting to do for a long time. It's like, I think Star-Lord's a really cool character, but mostly because I love his outfit and gear and, like, you know, sort of roguish space scoundrel character. But what really got me, though, was when blew my mind when I found out about it. I had to read the whole series. When Kitty Pryde, Shadowcat, who is my favorite X-Men, probably one of my favorite Marvel characters, found out she joined the Guardians of the Galaxy at some point. and dated Peter Quill. And then at some point, when Peter has to go rule over his like not birth planet, but the planet where his like celestial father person ruled, Kitty Pryde takes over as Star-Lord. So she gets like the cool outfit and the cool mask and the guns. I was like, that's the coolest thing ever. If you go to my YouTube channel, and that's like when I cover my banner picture is of Kitty Pryde as the new Star Lady. I thought it was so cool, and I've been wanting to make a cosplay of that for so long. But that's expensive. He says, I need a bed, but thank you all for the good evening. Much needed and needed breath fresh air. And you're so welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. This was a ton of fun. I love talking all this stuff with you guys. Kitty Pryde is happiness itself. Thank you. I totally agree, 100%. Hey, get some rest. Have a good one. I'll see you around. Make sure come back Friday for the drunk stream. Spartax, yeah, that's what it was, Eric. So raise your banner, I'm sure. Yeah, it was. It's still the banner because I can't change it. I still think it's red. Okay. That being said, as much fun. This was an amazing conversation. I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking shop for another hour after the game was stopped. The character's just sitting here floating around in endless circles. But man, that was fun. My mouth hurts because I'm smiling too much from just fun conversation with you guys. Let's do. And have a good Thursday. Have a chill day. Have a relaxed day. Remember to expand upwards and onwards. All right. Someone shut me up. Okay. Love your faces. Y'all have a good one. Bye. 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 Bye.